All right, good morning, everybody. It is currently 12:15 a.m. here on July 15th. We are now in severe weather ops here at Michigan Storm Chasers. I am Joel Frisma alongside Ryan in the dark. We are here covering the storms all night for you. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning just popped in. Before we go over that, make sure to hit the like button if you're just coming in here right now. Helps boost the stream to people you may not know and helps see more of our content in your stream. With that being said, let's get right into it. We have our first severe thunderstorm warning for Barren County. We have to go ahead and stop our loop here real quick. Renegade cells on the front end of this complex here. This is in central Barren County. The text reads as filed. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Barren County in southwestern Michigan until 1:15 a.m., so 1 hour. 12:12 a.m. severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northeast of Martin or 11 miles west of Hastings, moving east northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazards with this are 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Radar indicated. Locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Hastings, Nashville, Orangeville, Irving, Prairieville, Woodbury, Woodland, Pine Lake, Gun Lake, Cloverdale, and Yankee Springs. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. If you are in a non-substantial shelter, relocate potentially to a substantial shelter. Again, this is radar indicated 1-inch diameter hail, 6 mile per hour wind gusts. Ryan, do you have anything to add on that so far? You are muted. It's working out the kinks right now. Give him a second. But right now, the rest of what we can see right now for the Boeing segment, at least, is over the lake. This is just a storm out in front of it here in Barren County. And again, this is heading up into Hastings and Woodland here over the next hour. We already do have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect for a couple counties here in southwest Michigan. Let me see if I can pop them on here real quick. There you are. Any counties there in the pink box. So Allegan, Van Buren, Kalamazoo, Berrien, Cass, and St. Joseph, you guys are on that severe thunderstorm watch. And ironically enough, that severe thunderstorm warning is outside that severe thunderstorm watch. Still working on mic issues. Alrighty. Besides Hastings, for those who are in Allegan County, you might be getting woken up to some loud thunder rumbles there, especially across portions of central Allegan County, north of Allegan. There's a couple showers there as well, and thunderstorms. We also have a shower starting to pop up here right over the airport along M6 and I-96 there, just south of Lowell. Our main concern, though, still resides within this Boeing segment back here on the lake. You can see on velocity some elevated damaging winds potentially there on the lake. We'll have to see if those become surface base as they cross towards Berrien and Van Buren counties here over the next hour or so. Chris is in here as well right now. He is chasing in southwest Michigan. We have his cam live on the top left, just in case. It sounds like I can hear you now, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm stupid. My laptop was muted, not the headset. So
it's all good.
We're good to go.
No more bed.
All right, so I think I already covered it all. Watching Barren County closely as well as that line approaches. There's a marine warning out there for water spout possible. So we're going to be watching that line as it tracks very closely towards Barren County.
Yes, Lowell's my hometown. Again, we expect this to uptick in intensity potentially, especially for southwest Michigan. Again, that is why the watch is out there right now. Conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms to develop, and they already have, and that is why we are live here. So the reason why they're not issuing watches further down is because they don't know how far this is going to actually stay together. It could quickly, just fizzle out as the night goes on. Again, you're losing your Cape value, or your instability, I should say, as the night goes on. And that's your fuel for these thunderstorms. The lake's not stopping it. We had this question brought up earlier. The lake, not really much of a factor tonight in stopping these thunderstorms, especially when you have a lot of that elevated Cape out there. So be prepared. Barren County, Van Buren, you guys aren't under a warning yet, but you guys are under a watch, and we're watching that Boeing segment come towards the Lake Michigan shoreline here within the next probably 30 to 45 minutes. Gotta remember, stay hydrated tonight and not lose our voice.
It's gonna be a long night.
Yep.
Got a few cells going up there in Allegan County. Not concerning just yet, but similar environment, especially as the MCV approaches off Lake Michigan. A little bit better environment nearby the MCV. So likely going to have some more development here out ahead of these cells over Lake Michigan. Outside of the one in Barry County, I would say Barren County down far southwest is the second most concerning. As that line approaches, it's about halfway across Lake Michigan now, probably about half hour out from impact for Barren County. So for Michigan City up to South Haven, I'd be alert for that line. And that watch is in effect for Allegan, Kalamazoo, Van Buren, Berrien, Cass, and St. Joseph counties there in pink. That watch is going to be in effect until roughly, I'm going to get this out here.
5 a.m., I believe.
Yeah, I thought it was 5. Yeah, 5 a.m. So that watch does cover the hazards of gusts, wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour, hail up to quarter size, and then a couple tornadoes also possible. And that is because of that feature we call the MCV over the lake. That can definitely spin some stuff up. So that's going to be present. So go watch everything very closely.
This developed quite fast, than probably 4 or 5 different radar scans here, which right now are coming in at about 2 minutes apiece. So again, it popped up in about 8 to 10 minutes time here in Barren County, as well as a couple showers and storms off to the west as well. Again, kind of all centered around the MCV, which is currently on Lake Michigan, as Ryan mentioned. Zooming down to the road view here, we're going to go ahead and pause. Strongest of winds appear right now. It kind of looks like a downburst here at 12:30 in the morning. Bowen Mills Road, it's right over State Highway 179, so M179 there, as well as M37. It's heading up into Middleville. So Middleville, be on alert. You guys aren't in that warning box technically, but it's very, very close. Keep an eye on it for sure. Hastings, you guys are in this warning box. Basically all of Hastings, that is. Again, the strongest of the storms right now are currently down the road to the west, though. Other roads impacted: Yankee Springs Road, Bassett Lake Road, Upton Trail, and Shaw Lake Road, just basically in this general vicinity, as well as Bender Road, all underneath this heavy downpour and severe thunderstorm right now. You guys might notice there's also a lot of frequent cloud-to-ground lightning out there tonight, potentially, as due to how much instability we have out there in the atmosphere. Again, for those who are just tuning in, the orange box. Sorry.
Go ahead.
For those who are just tuning in, the orange box is your severe thunderstorm warning. Anywhere in that pink box is the severe thunderstorm watch, which means conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms to develop there, but they haven't developed yet. Now, again, it just goes to show you guys right here the contrast between the watch and the warning. You don't need to be under a watch to have a warning, and that's currently the case. As the night rolls on, feel free to share the stream with your friends and family who may be sleeping. It's important, especially with damaging winds being the primary factor tonight. We do not want to have tragedies strike with trees falling on houses and stuff like that. So please share the stream with your friends and family just in case, especially if you live south of 96 here in Southwest Michigan this evening, especially anywhere, especially if you live in these severe thunderstorm watch boxes. And again, if you don't know anybody in the path, a light goes a long way as well. It doesn't just boost the algorithm for you guys, it boosts it for fellow Michiganders as well. And we're all one big family here in Michigan. We're looking out for each other.
Got a cell coming on shore near Holland now. I'm going to keep an eye on that. It doesn't look too concerning right now. But be prepared for some rain. As Joel mentioned, a lot of lightning out there tonight. It's maxing out my radar here over the lake currently. So regardless, good light show. Only severe is going to be for Barren County right now. And again, watching Barren, far southwest Michigan as well as that line approaches. It's about halfway through Lake Michigan right now. It's got some good gusts on it via radar. So I would assume that would likely carry over into Barren, perhaps Van Buren County as well. And the southern part of that line is also severe warned out in northern Indiana. That's going to be for the Gary, Indiana, up to Michigan City. So that almost touches the Michigan border there, but likely going to have a few more warnings pop in here for far southwest as this line approaches the next half hour or so. Looking at the current photograph out of Grand Rapids, it doesn't look too favorable right now for anything to rotate. So nothing supercellular should take shape. But again, QLCS spin-ups with that line as it approaches southwest Michigan is a threat tonight, especially for Barren and Van Buren County.
Now it kind of looks like a little bit of a mini supercell rhyme trying to develop here in Barren County.
Just a bit. Check out your photograph though out of Grand Rapids. So just take a peek at that.
Okay, will do.
Yeah, not much there, but yeah, if you guys have damage reports as well out of Barren County, let us know either here in chat or message the page. Also, if you have Twitter, be sure to tag the National Weather Service in Grand Rapids in those reports. They would appreciate that. Otherwise, we'll relay those over to them as they come in.
Yeah, that photograph's a mess.
Yeah. I'll pull up Consumers Energy outage map, see if there's anything coming in. Nothing via consumers for right now. We'll keep an eye on that map. Starting the night with 435 people out of power, according to this map right now. So that's likely just typical outages.
Do we have anybody in here watching from Barren County? Is the question. We're looking for people who may have eyes on the storm. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning just popped in as well.
We have a new warning coming in now for Barren County. 60-mile-per-hour winds for southern Barren County.
Yep. Text reads as follows: National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued severe thunderstorm warning. What was that? I was reading it off.
I must be lagging here. I'm going to hop on my computer. I'm lagging hardcore. Go ahead.
Okay. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for northwestern St. Joseph County, north central Indiana, as well as LaPorte County in northwestern Indiana and southwestern Barren County in southwestern Michigan until 1:30 Eastern, 12:30 Central. At 12:28 Eastern, severe thunderstorms located along line extending from 17 miles northwest of Long Beach to near Town of Pines to near Hobart, moving east at 40, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, as Ryan mentioned. Source radar indicated. Includes a lot of locations here in Indiana, but it's basically if you live in Bridgman and points south, Sawyer, Three Oaks, Galean, I think is how it's pronounced, and New Buffalo, you guys are also in that warning. Includes Interstate 80 in Indiana, Interstate 94 in Indiana, and Interstate 94 Michigan between mile markers 0 and 20. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Again, this is 60-mile-per-hour winds rolling into southern Barren County. So now we have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings we are tracking now in southwest Michigan. Go ahead and loop them for you here in full. Again, if you have some questions, feel free to throw them in chat. But chat, there's 1,000 of you guys in here right now. So we're gonna try and see some of the comments. If you want to send a super chat, that will get highlighted for us. We do appreciate it. Sports channel as well. If you guys see any interesting, or if you have any interesting conditions in Middleville, please let us know. That is the current concern right now with the severe thunderstorm in Barren County. Please watch the all caps as well. Just a little rule of thumb here. But again, the questions that we will answer are going to probably be related to the severe thunderstorms that are ongoing. Again, we can't go over, we probably won't go over cities that are downstream that are not anywhere near these warnings. So bear with us if you're on the east side of the state. It's going to be a while for you guys, probably at least a couple hours tonight. So you guys have time to chill and hang out with us tonight. But right now, the main focus is southwest Michigan. Heavy rain, hail, lots of lightning, and very windy in Middleville. Thank you.
Test 1, 2.
Yep, can hear you.
Okay, sweet. Did not mean to do that. There you go. All right. Let's rock and roll.
No rotation that we're seeing right now on the Hastings cell. They just trimmed it a little bit, so portions of southwestern Barrie are no longer in the warning. But the hazards still remain: 1-inch hail, possible 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We got Jordan with a $4.99 super chat. Please stay safe, everyone. Thank you all for the updates. Is it headed to above Lansing? So assuming north of Lansing, it is heading in that general direction. Will it stay together? That is to be determined. So we will see. Again, right now, downstream, if we had to guess, is heading into Ionia County, given the current trajectory of east-northeast. And the warning box kind of entails that a little bit. So this would be heading up towards the Portland, Westphalia, and DeWitt and Grand Ledge area, probably sometime down in the next hour if it does stay together, as well as south and central Ionia counties. And again, thank you so much for your super chat. Do appreciate it here at MSC, as always.
We got Chris in here. Chris, can you hear us?
Yeah, what's going on?
Where are you headed to?
Currently trying to find a beach. I'm gonna sit on Lake Michigan and watch some of the lightning here.
Gotcha. All right, looks like he's on 94 there, somewhere in Barren County, I'm going to assume. So we have a visual on him fairly quickly here as those storms approach Berrien. Get my spotter dots turned on here. Hey, Joel, are your spotters working on GR2 tonight?
Sorry, I just muted. No, my place file's been like very wonky lately.
I don't have them on Omega either.
Huh. Yeah, that's weird. I mean, there's a few dots. Like there's one in Grand Rapids, but I don't see any others in Michigan.
Yep, I'm with you on that one.
Not ideal. Can't really see. I mean, you can see it on radar scope, but we can't pull that in a stream.
I mean, we can, just not going to be ideal.
That is correct. We do have a lot of people reporting a lot of heavy downpours here in chat from the Barren County area, which I do appreciate. Looking at our lightning density, it is very, very, I guess I could say, ramping up in intensity here over Irving and Hastings. So don't be outside in this for sure. Even if you're not near any of the damaging winds, lightning can be just as much of a threat.
Indeed, it can.
I think we have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings out there right now in totally different locations, one in Berrien and one in Barre. The one in Barren County, the storms haven't technically entered Berrien yet, but they are very close. Hastings already ongoing. And we'll be up all night for you guys tonight as needed.
Hey, Joel, check out the tweet I just sent you.
Okay.
While he does that, I'll take over my radar just for a minute. So 2 boxes here, what your severe warnings are up there in Barren County, one down here in Berrien. I will say we are tracking the one down here across the lake a little bit more closely. That's because the winds and velocity on that do appear to be a little bit stronger in nature along the leading edge. That's going to push into Berrien, but also this is heading over toward Van Buren, perhaps Allegan County as well. And that's also going to be the highest concern for anything tornadic, if anything at all. Hopefully we don't have anything at all. It's a very low chance, but that would be the line to produce a tornado if it were to. So we're going to watch that very closely. So southern Barren County, you are under a severe warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds as this line approaches. New scan coming in. Continues to look pretty intense there along that line.
The green box is a river flood warning in Livingston County. And that was from our rain that we got with Beryl. So we'll zoom in again here on the roads in Hastings County just to give you guys a little bit of an update here. Where the heaviest of this is falling. Let me pause it. Switch it back here. Kind of looks like the core is just kind of shifting around right now. So it's pretty much over downtown Hastings, a little bit on the north side here. That is M43 up near Willits Road and Acacia Road and Ryan Road. Hey, Ryan, you got your own road here.
Yay!
Middleville Road, which is M37, as well as State Road between Middleville and Hastings. That's pretty much right along where it's at right now, kind of heading up Wood School Road, Solomon Road. Basically, any of those areas that I'm listing off, heavy rains, potentially some strong gusty winds in here as well. The far eastern extent of the storm right now appears to be over on Martin Road, far western extent, kind of congealed with a storm over in Allegan County. It's over Wayland, and it's heading up north towards the Kent County line, towards Caledonia. It's over 131, but the most western extent here of this storm, not severe, of course, over on Allegan's County side, is going to be 18th Street and 16th Street. We do got another cell popping up in Hopkins here, not severe as well. Not too impressive winds. They were a little more impressive a couple minutes ago, but have since kind of died off a little bit. Again, let us know what you guys are seeing if you guys live in these severe thunderstorm warning boxes.
Looking at Consumers Energy outage maps, still no outages coming in from Barren County. So at this point, I would say those winds are likely either one, the map is not updating, or number two, the winds aren't as strong with this warning. But again, that doesn't mean that there's no hail falling as well. I mean, there's still likely some gusty winds in there and probably some small hail falling.
We got a $5 super chat from Jack. Appreciate what you guys do. Checking in from North Fowlerville, Livingston County. Thank you, Jack, for your support of the channel. You guys are in the clear for now over there, but keep an eye out to your west as these cells head your way. Generally head your way. If not, the MCV later tonight.
So we got a bunch of rain and storms moving on ashore there by Holland. But that bow echo, as you can see, a little backward C shape there, is still pushing east with a little bit northward movement on it now toward that Van Buren, Barren County area. So we'll watch that very closely. Right now, the stuff coming on shore near Holland doesn't look too concerning, wind-wise at least. As far as hail goes, looks pretty subdued as well. They did trim that warning again for Barren County. It's safe. They really slimmed it out this time. So it's going to include Irving, Hastings, up toward Carlton, up toward Woodbury, Woodland, Coates Grove. So it got trimmed back even further. The continuing 60-mile-per-hour winds, and the hail has been dropped to just under nickel size at 0.75 inch in diameter.
Nashville's no longer in the warning. Ryan, if you want to go over the winds really quick in Barren, so I don't have to switch from GRR. If you want to.
Working on it.
Okay. Got a nice massive, in the meantime, a nice massive rain kind of moving on shore here in Ottawa County. Nothing too crazy yet in terms of wind, but we're watching it because that's where the center of the MCV is at. Go ahead, Ryan, if you want to take it.
I'm trying to get a good look at it. Guess we'll use KLOT's radar. So this, there we go, perfect. So the gust front here, as it pushes toward Barren, it's kind of in a radar gap right now. So we're not going to have a really good visual, so to speak, but the gust front is visible on radar right about here. Push that forward. It's about to come on shore here. Basically is on shore down by New Buffalo, up toward Bridgman very soon. This is going to be a severe warning in effect for 60-mile-per-hour winds. So if you're in Barren County, you should be getting those winds here shortly if you live by the lakeshore. Overall, does not look concerning, but again, we are thousands of feet in the atmosphere here. So it's likely not showing up on radar here because it's kind of between all three of the radars from Chicago to Grand Rapids to northern Indiana.
A couple new members just joined us here at MSC. Welcome to the team, Tristan and Colby. Both of you guys, welcome to the team here. We appreciate your support to our channel. We hope you stick around, and thank you for your support as always. And again, if you have damage reports out there tonight, the National Earth Service offices do appreciate if you send them their way. Again, you can send them to us, but the more direct route would be to send them directly to them. If you live in West Michigan, it's going to be at NWS Grand Rapids. That is on Twitter. You can also tag them on Facebook as well if you search for their Facebook page. If you live down by the border, so Barren, Cass, St. Joseph County, that's going to be National Earth Service, Northern Indiana.
On Twitter, that's NWS IWX.
Yep. We do have a 999 super chat from Christine saying, appreciate you guys. What does it look like in Grand Rapids? When will it be past Grand Rapids? Want to sleep, but too scared. Too many huge trees in my yard. First of all, thank you, Christine, for that super chat. Second off, we can say confidently right now that you have to watch out for the next couple hours here. Again, the severe thunderstorm watch off to your south is in effect until 5 a.m. This MCV will probably move through kind of slowly. Depending on if it can stay together or fall apart, we could see it out of here in the next probably 3 hours for the Grand Rapids area.
I will say right now it does appear to be a lot of rain and a lot of lightning for you. So I do think there's a flooding threat there for Grand Rapids Metro as well, with this blob of rain moving in. It's not very fast moving, but it's also not slow moving as well. But it's moving right toward GR. So if you happen to live in Ottawa, Kent County areas, perhaps Muskegon as well, be alert for a flooding potential with this big old blob of rain.
Bob reference.
Yes,
big old blob.
Yep, Bob reference. The main squall line down here does appear to be weakening just a bit, but still is about to push onshore. It is actually onshore now, very far southern Barren, all the way back up here. So it's just reaching shore here. We'll see if it's doing anything severe. The bulk of the heaviest winds do appear to be just south of the border here, across parts of Indiana. There's warnings in effect here for northwest Indiana. Hopefully those stay south of the border. Those are moving more so eastward here. They may brush the very southern tip of Barren, so hence the warning. Keep an eye on the north side of this as well, although there's a couple pockets here of some gustier winds. Nothing looks to be overly concerning besides that.
Is big old blob an official meteorological term? No, that's something I made up.
We have a few terms here at MSC that we use strictly for MSC, like statemented.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one I like. Special weather statemented.
Back inside of Midville, too much lightning. What is the red on the velocity map? Red on the velocity map is your outbound winds away from the radar. Green is inbound. We look for potential locations where it's really bright along a line. That would be damaging straight line winds, perhaps a downburst as well. If it was tight, if the reds and greens were really, really close together and making a spinning motion. So if it was heading towards the radar and the greens on the right side, reds on the left side, that means we would be looking at rotation, but we are not seeing that right now. It looks more of a downburst.
Yes. So I was going to give an example here. So the radar is right up here where it says KGRR. So the reds are going away, as Joel just mentioned. Greens are going toward. Now, if these were reversed, where the red was on top and the green was on bottom, that would be more so perhaps rotation. But because these are reversed, red's on bottom, green's on top, radar's up here, it's a downburst here. Doesn't appear to be too strong of one either. We're getting winds roughly about 20 or so miles an hour on each side of this. So downburst, yes. Is it severe? We'll see. So far, we have not gotten any reports of any outages or damage. So if you guys happen to have those there in Barren County, let us know. Middleville Irving area does look to be hardest hit as of right now. Although right now, don't have any confirmation of those being severe, reaching the ground, which is good news.
Just realized I was muted. The radar is located at the airport in Grand Rapids. But again, the severe thunderstorm watch out there right now. I don't have my radar up, but it's in a pink box. It's for Allegan, Van Buren, Kalamazoo, Berrien, Cass, and St. Joseph counties in Michigan. Again, in effect till 5. Could be through a little bit quicker, but they went 5 just to be safe. There's currently 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect right now. One for Barry, which looks to be maybe on its way out. Looks like it's fizzling just a little bit. We'll see if an extension is warranted. And then again, we're watching the damaging winds right now, potentially moving into southern Berrien County near New Buffalo.
Yeah, I will say that line there across the southern part of Lake Michigan does appear to be on the weakening trend, which is really good news. Let's hope it keeps that way.
Kind of looks like it's splitting almost.
Yeah, kind of. Definitely the strongest winds are, just mentioned, like just south of the border here. They may extend just about a few miles up there, but the heaviest winds definitely down here, staying in Indiana right now. IWX has continued the warning for Berrien until 1:30 p.m., stating 60-mile-per-hour winds as the hazard. So the warning down here on your screen has been continued, as well as the one up here in Berrien, or not Berrien, Barry County is also going to be continued. The one in Barry County goes for another 23 minutes, expires at roughly 1:15 for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then one down here in Berrien, like we just said, 1:30 p.m. is the expiration time on that, and that's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. New scan coming in here. Not much showing there.
Recommendation for an alerts app real quick. Emergency by Red Cross is a good one. I see someone mention the FEMA app for weather alerts is probably also a good one as well. I know the emergency app's free and it's very loud. So you will be, if you're going to sleep, you will be woken up by it, especially if you know a tornado warning is issued. We've had it issued on our stream a couple times, and it's always
the last time Joel had one, he was, I believe, chasing the Gladwin tornado.
Claire. Lake Fjord.
Tornado. Yep. And it went off, and it actually kind of jump scared me on this end of things too. It's pretty loud.
Mm-hmm.
Still outages coming in from the Barry County area. So far, it looks like those winds are not mixing to the ground. Let's go ahead and pop out our Barren County map and see if anything's out of power down there. So that'll be the next to be impacted here.
And yes, you can buy a Midland Weather Radio. Demon Dawn just linked it in chat here for those on YouTube.
I will say that is out of stock on Amazon, but it is in stock on Midland's website.
Perfect.
I got Barren County pulled up here. There's actually a few outages coming in. Looks like they were okay. Looks like it was reported a few hours ago though, so not related. We'll keep an eye on those maps.
And as we progress into the overnight hours here, again, it's 12:55 a.m. So make sure your stream is kind of synced up with us right now, semi-synced up at least. So check your clocks. As we move into the night, our uncertainty kind of builds as how far this will move to the east. I think majority of the models said it's going to fall apart or move south. But again, there's that slim possibility it could cross the entire state, mainly south of 96. And then when you get to Lansing, south of 69.
Pea-size hail in Wayland right now. Thank you, average.
What was that?
Pea-size hail in Wayland, average says. I see Grand Haven has a lot of lightning from Mason. Wind just start picking up here in LaPorte.
The reds and greens are your MEDAR stations. So that's temperature and dew points.
Yep, and also can tell us wind speeds here, which is why I have it on. I'm hoping to get some guesstimates here. I'm in Barren County, not doing much of anything. Yeah, if you're in this very central northern part of Barren, it's not going to do anything just yet. Only the very far southern part of Barren is being impacted right now.
Again, a lot of river flood warnings still in effect out there. So some of these areas getting hit with some of the rainfall tonight, potentially an inch or two of accumulated rainfall that will continue to swell the already saturated grounds and the already overflowing rivers. So be advised, we could see more flood advisories tonight and perhaps river flood warnings go into effect.
I'm lagged. I can't do anything, apparently.
It's okay.
Hey, I took you, but I guess I loaded. Some brighter velocities coming in now in northern Allegan near Holland. Keep an eye on that area. Looks like it could be it's hard to tell if it's actually associated or not. Take a peek at GR2. Yeah, perhaps some gustier winds there just south of Holland in Allegan County, north of Hamilton, Douglas area. Perhaps some gustier winds coming into effect there. Radar indicating right around 40 or so miles an hour. Could be this area right about here. Zooming in here. There we go. These brighter colors here would be the area of interest. Very small pocket there right along 196.
Yep, Chris is at the beach.
Oh, let's go ahead and take him there. Chris, where are you at? If you can hear us.
I'm right outside of Benton Harbor.
Okay, cool. Unfortunately, we don't have spotter dots, so we can't locate him manually like we usually do. So we'll be having updates from him. But facing west, I assume, over the lake. Oh, wow.
Nice scud.
For sure. We'll leave that up there as that line approaches him. Again, radar in the top left here. I know it's kind of hard to see there. But Benton Harbor is going to be looking more so west-southwest toward the storms, moving up his way. Gusty winds are definitely a possibility. It's going to pop out here, looks like. I believe he's going to walk toward the beach here and give us a view, perhaps.
Losing the light from the vehicles there.
Wait for some lightning to light this up.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 warnings here in the state continue. One for northern Barry, one for southern Berrien. 60-mile-per-hour winds is your hazard in both warnings. Hail up to right around penny size would also be possible, but that is sub-severe. Looks like that Barry County cell is continuing to weaken via radar, but more cells are popping up to the west near Allegan, southern Kent, as well as Ottawa County. A little bit of a pocket, perhaps gustier winds just south of Holland showing up on radar. We'll see if that continues. It has continued. We'll see if that to see attention. I'm not sure though. It's kind of in the middle of all these showers here, so it's hard to tell if it's associated. Check our MEDAR stations on the lakeshore here, see if anything's gusting yet. Raining hard in Holland. Yeah, it's going to be raining for a while up there, guys. Got a big old blob of rain moving on shore there. So a lot of heavy rain, a lot of lightning with you guys. Chris is in Benton Harbor. Waiting for some lightning here to show you guys.
I expected the lightning density to be a little crazier than that. There's a good one. Oh.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot more lightning in the northern part of this line than the southern part of the line. Although it still says there's quite a bit of it over the lake. Still no. Okay, here's a gust out of Michigan City, 28 miles per hour out of Michigan City.
It's getting there.
That was as of 7 minutes ago. Looks like the station down in Valparaiso, Indiana, also gusted to 41. And that's all I'm seeing here in terms of wind gusts.
Nothing severe currently coming into Grand Rapids, but it is developing a little bit more in terms of just a heavier wind or heavier rain threat. Yeah, main threat right now is that Boeing segment down in Barren County. As Ryan was rattling off those wind gusts there.
That severe continues for Barry. It expires in about 10 minutes or so. That storm does look like it is weakening quite a bit, moving north out of the warning area as well. So that warning will likely be expired here at 1:15 or canceled, whichever comes first.
And for those who have perhaps a little bit of storm anxiety, we got you guys here tonight. We're covering all the storms as need be. If we're reading off your city, it's likely because they're in a severe warning. If we're not covering your city, it's likely because you guys are not. If anything looks too crazy on radar, of course, we would tell you. But right now, everything's kind of looking, what's the word I'm looking for? So-so at best in terms of damaging wind threat.
It's lost its organization that it had over the lake and into Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if it can redevelop, though. There is a MCV there where all that rain is currently over Lake Michigan. There's an MCV in there that could spark off additional showers and storms. But the main line there in Barren County, it looks like it's broken apart from the MCV. Need to animate this to verify that, but I think the MCV is well north of there. But that southern part of that line is looking like it's worse south of the state line for now.
Ooh, nice.
Winds just now starting to hit Benton Harbor.
How strong do you estimate?
I would say probably like 25, 30.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's getting super gusty. I would say probably
Yeah,
honestly like 40-mile-an-hour wind.
Okay.
I can definitely hear that. The whistling of the dune grass there. Yep, those are just tuning in. Chris is over in the Benton Harbor, St. Joseph area.
Holy cow. Yeah, it is whipping. I would say probably a good 45-mile-an-hour wind gust. Woo!
I'm going to take him full. Oh, he's getting back in the car. It's about to take him full. Good news is there's no tornado warnings in Michigan right now. So right now the main hazard is still damaging winds. And we expect that tornado risk tonight to be very minimal. If anything, it'll be located to our southwest corner. And we are not seeing anything. Yeah.
I was going to say the warning for Barry is now dropped.
Perfect. So we just have Barry in then.
And I also wanted to point out as well, I was muted, I was trying to talk, but these lines have split apart here, as we mentioned a few times. And Chris sits right here. I'll take him full there. If you can see the radar there where I'm drawing all this white blob, that's where Chris is basically. One line's up here, or I guess complex or whatever you want to call it. And the main complex is back down to his south. And he's still getting gusty winds, even though there's no significant, storm, so to speak, on radar. Those winds are still gusting on the leading edge of those showers. So no warnings in effect at this point besides southern Barren County. That's where Chris is at. He's estimating right around 40 or 50 mile per hour winds there in Benton Harbor. Definitely a gusty gust front. We're going to call it a gust front, I guess, for right now. But again, no real big storm on radar, but still really gusty winds occurring there. So don't let it fool you if you have radars. Oh, it doesn't look that bad. Yeah, it can still gust pretty well. So keep that in mind.
If you're in a high rise during a severe or tornado warning, definitely go to an interior room or downstairs as needed. Again, in a severe thunderstorm, you do not want to be taking the elevator because power goes out. You would be trapped inside. So definitely take the stairs in severe weather. We got Drew in here now as well.
A welcome sight with some lightning there. Holy cow.
See if I can.
I was going to try and get him up there full. I'll let you handle it.
Yeah, because I like split screening it right now.
Okay. Drew, can you hear us?
Yes. Right now I'm at my house in Jenison, Michigan, and the lightning rate is rapidly picking up here in West Michigan. Definitely some heavy rain coming through here, potentially. Maybe even some tiny hail, pea-sized hail, potentially, with this line I've been noticing on radar. So this line will be on top of my house in a few minutes here.
All right, sounds good.
Definitely looks like the lightning is a lot more copious up there in the Ottawa County, Kent County, near that MCV, like we've been mentioning.
Yeah, it seems like the bulk of it's centered over there just offshore of Holland. Also, via Grand Rapids radar, some gustier winds entering Ottawa County now near Port Sheldon. Drew is West Grand Rapids Metro near Jenison. One warning in effect here. This is going to be for southern Barren County. 60 mile per hour winds is your only hazard. This line is appearing that it is sort of splitting apart here. The south side of the storm near the Indiana area does look like it's weakening here, and most of the bulk of it actually is south of the state line. Look at our winds here. I see Kevin gifting 10 memberships. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate your support. Whoopsies. There we
Thank
go.
you, Kevin.
The bulk of these winds down here in Barren County look like they're just south of, literally south of the state line, back through LaPorte, Valparaiso, all throughout northwest Indiana. And the north part of this line is just brushing into Barren County. Does still appear to be weaker, though.
Joel, Ryan.
Go for it.
Yep.
I think we got a shelf that's starting to form here, along here. I don't know if the stream will show it. Yeah, we got a shelf here. We got right here. Shelf forming right in Ottawa County right now.
So a shelf cloud, for those of you who are wondering, is just a cloud that is found typically on lines of thunderstorms. They do not indicate anything other than gusty winds. They cannot produce tornadoes. So they're really cool to look at, usually harmless.
That's the lightning density we've been looking for there.
Yep. It's like Chris is also repositioning. We got Alex, Chandler, and Cody in Southwest Michigan there on standby as well. They're going to be in their respective locations. I know Chandler and Alex are hanging out at home base. I believe Cody's back or returning back from Illinois from his chase earlier. So we still have a few other chasers out there besides Drew and Cody. Actually, Cody's in here now. I just noticed he's in here.
Yep.
So we got Chris, we got Cody, we got Drew, we got Chandler, we got Alex. They're all out there monitoring stuff. So we got you guys covered from all angles if anything were to happen. Looks like there's some, again, gustier winds heading into Ottawa County, heading up toward the Allendale area, centered over. Get some. Hold on, get some town names for you guys. When I say gusty winds as well, it doesn't really appear to be severe, but just north of Port Sheldon here, Robinson, right 31 and 231, south of Grand Haven. This whole area here, it could be some gustier winds occurring as this line moves more so eastward toward Allendale, Grand Rapids area. Storm that's going toward. See Brett. Chat's going so fast. Brett for the $5 super chat asks, there's a lot of lightning here in DeWitt. Also, do we expect the SPC to upgrade to an enhanced risk in the Lansing area tomorrow? Good question, Brett. Thanks for the $5 super chat. So the answer is it's possible, but also at this point would say it's more so on the unlikely side. Looking at the latest data and stuff like that coming in, I do think the threat is shifting a little bit further south. But again, we're going to have to wait to see how this is all going to play out tonight to get a good feel for tomorrow. But right now, with that bow echo diving south into Indiana, that should shift the instability gradient to our south, and the risk should go down tomorrow as a result. But again, anything remains possible. And SPC will update at 45 minutes, 2 a.m. So we'll likely be on here to share that with you guys if you're still awake with us.
And just to remember, you don't have to be in enhanced to get severe. Again, the entire state tomorrow is in a slight or marginal risk as well. We could see severe in all 83 counties tomorrow. So be advised, could happen anywhere. We also, Ryan, the new member, Fancy. Welcome to the team here, MSC. Appreciate your support. Hope you stick around for a while.
Thank you, Fancy.
People watching from Lowell. It's my hometown. Shout out Lowell. Good lightning show there, I bet. Similar to what probably you're seeing right now in Drew's stream with the shelf cloud and copious lightning. And we got full team out there right now. We got our Chaser Partner Network members, Cody Reynolds, Chris Tobias, Andrew Brummel, all on the road or at their homes with great views on these storms right now. Main hazard that everyone is seeing, of course, is that frequent cloud-to-ground lightning and cloud-to-cloud lightning.
Matthew says Zealand is getting hammered. What do you mean by that? What do you define hammered, Matthew?
Yes. We do appreciate if you are more, or I guess less vague,
More
right?
specific.
More specific. Yeah.
Helps us out. We can relay that. If anything's happening, we can relay that to NWS and Grand Rapids as a result.
Yep.
Sarah with $2 super chat. Hello from sunny California. Stay safe, everybody. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate your support.
Thanks, Sarah. We had a buoy report, marine thunderstorm wind gusts of 40 miles per hour, 42 miles west of Douglas offshore. So that is with the MCV heading in towards Holland. That was at 4:50. So that was about a half hour ago. So we could see perhaps some 40 mile per hour winds moving into the area of Holland and Grand Haven soon.
Do you see a little bit of a gust front? I don't know if you see that by over ISIL.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of something going on there, perhaps.
Jack, welcome to the team here at MSC. Saw you donate earlier, and welcome to the team officially here at MSC. Appreciate your support.
Thank you, Jack.
Will the wind affect Hudsonville? Yes, it's moving in Hudsonville right now. There's no special weather statement on it right now yet. But again, let us know what you guys are estimating. We will relay that to the National Weather Service in Grand Rapids. They are always looking for reports.
That warning still remains in effect here for southern Barren County, although have not had any verification of any significant wind gusts so far. Check the outage map here for you guys. See if anything's popping here. Nothing in Barren County, but there is one just across in Michigan City. Looks like we have about 300 people out in Michigan City. Other than that, that's about all that's showing up. So looks like the worst of the winds in Barren are staying at least south as of right now. Consumers map show 435 people still affected, so no new outages coming in per Consumers Energy. It's good news.
Allen County just dealing with some rain right now. Nothing severe. It's on the southern, it's just south of 96. Upper Peninsula is fine. They had their fair share earlier tonight. As some of you guys may have known, we were trying to do that briefing, and we had to delay the briefing by about 2 hours because of that.
Unexpected. Joe asks, what is the tornado risk for Flint tomorrow? It's very low, Joe. Very low. Not expecting tornadoes up that way. Of course, the threat is never zero, but overall, for right now, we do think it's quite low. And thank you also for your support.
Thank you, Joe.
Alexis asked a good question. What's the rule of seconds between the lightning and thunder? That's a really good question. So when you see the lightning flash, every 5 seconds is 1 mile. So you see lightning out your window or whatever. 1, 2, 3, boom. It's about a half mile away.
Now it's really kind of split. Those in Van Buren County, you probably still get some winds down there in Van Buren, but in terms of like the intensity of the rain, not as much. Door is south of that rain.
Unicorn with a $10 super chat. Subscribe. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate that. In Holland, it's bad here. Hope the power doesn't go out. Wonder how long into the night it's going to last. So, Unicorn, right now, let's go and take a peek at Holland. So, you're going to be in some gustier winds right now, and the rain is likely going to be ongoing for quite some time. Now, nothing looks overly concerning besides gusty winds here, and also a lot of lightning. Nothing's rotating that we see. So, as long as you're inside, you're going to be okay. But do prepare for rain, perhaps heavy rain for the next couple, at least probably next 1 to 2 hours there in Holland. and also expect a lot of lightning. If we take Drew there, Drew is actually very close to Holland in general. If you look on the screen here, you're seeing all that lightning there on his stream there. So it's going to be loud for a while, especially there in Ottawa County and parts of Kent County for quite some time.
Yeah, we got the heaviest rain is just starting to come through right now. So,
Drew, you better not be standing where I think you're standing.
don't worry, the ladder is down.
Okay. I know he has people wondering about that. Mindy with the $2 super chat. Thank you, Mindy, for your support. I don't see a comment with that. But as always, appreciate you.
Thank you.
Hearing winds in Allendale. I'm not surprised. Looking on radar here, I don't see anything like severe, but we are getting some signatures there, perhaps gustier winds, especially in Allendale here. We see these brighter greens here, probably 30 or 40 perhaps mile-an-hour winds in Ottawa County now. So I'm not surprised with those gusty winds. They are strong, yes, but they do still appear to be below severe limits. Okay, the warning has now been dropped for Berrien, so we are clear for right now, Joel.
Sweet.
We are technically in flood ops.
Still in the severe thunderstorm watch ops, actually.
There you go. You're right.
If it lets me change it.
You gotta go back to home base first.
I'm trying.
Here, I got you. No, you got it. Cool. We're going to keep an eye on Ottawa County. That seems to be the most concerning area right now. Going to flip back on the radar here. In fact, let's go ahead and just take Drew here because Drew is actually in the Ottawa, Kent County area. If you can split screen him. Wrong one.
I move them up.
Got it. I'm learning. There we go. Quite a bit of lightning out there. I would definitely be concerned for some flash flooding in Ottawa and perhaps Kent County as well. This is a lot of heavy rain coming on shore here.
Yeah.
So be alert if you're out driving. Don't drive through flooded waters. That's the worst decision you can make, not only for you, but also your car. Don't lose your car. Be smart, guys.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to take a look at Mezzo here in just a second. Before I do that, Van with the Canadian $5 super chat. Southern Ontario here, keeping an eye on this for tomorrow morning. No major tornado risk. We are approaching our peak tornado season. That's true. Ontario does they get as many tornadoes as we do here in Michigan. And thank you, Van, for that Canadian $5 super chat.
Thank you.
Right now, though, nothing severe for those who are wondering. Everything is bright out there, I guess you could say, with the lightning you're seeing on screen. So if you are in an area where a thunderstorm is occurring, be advised to be indoors at least, just in case lightning does strike nearby. But Grand Rapids, this is entering downtown right as we speak, a line that stretches from Ottawa County over to Lansing. So pretty much that entire 96 corridor from Muskegon down to Lansing is dealing with a line of showers right now. They're moving generally off to the east-northeast. It's tough to tell whether or not this is going to survive much longer. But at the current time, it looks like it's kind of downtrending a tad.
Just a bit, yeah.
Not a whole lot in terms of 3 Cape or surface vorticity out there. Best spot right now would be down by the border in Cass and Barren County. Tad bit up in Allegan, Ottawa, but again, nothing too incredible. Not a whole lot of ingredients out there for this to be sustained. Let me look at D Cape, though. Not bad. It's lacking, though, in southwest Michigan, though, which is what you would need for downburst winds. We're not seeing it.
Joel, we have another $5 Canadian super chat watching you from Winnipeg, Manitoba. 5 a.m. We're getting a thunderstorm with winds and going to be about 70 kilometers an hour. Thank you, Joey, for your support. We got a lot of Canadian friends watching this tonight.
Shout out Canada. We also have Jason becoming a member here at MSC. Thank you, Jason, for your support. Appreciate you. Welcome to the team. Hope you stick around.
Thank you, Jason.
Couple little downburst signatures there on velocity. It looks like they're Ryan across portions of Ottawa and perhaps Kent County along that line. Kind of very small, but noticeable. You can see that there on Ryan's radar where you see the little reds and greens very close to each other, especially there in the Wyoming Kentwood and to the west of Walker. Potential little downbursts.
Yeah, getting a lot of chats in here about Ottawa County being gusty or it's bad and stuff like that. So likely a lot of gustier winds here. Nothing looks overly like severe, but definitely probably close to 40, perhaps 50 miles per hour in spots. The strongest I'm seeing here is just south of Allendale. I'm getting 45 miles per hour right between Allendale and Hudsonville. And that was as of the 520 or 123 scan. So it's about 4 minutes old. New scan. It looks like, okay, I just got the new scan. Yeah, it's still about 42 miles an hour at the 126. Still, I'm more so concerned for the flooding risk as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of water filling up. It's almost filling up the entire county of Ottawa at this point. You got to break for a minute. Hopefully it stays this way.
Mm-hmm.
This would be the best case scenario here. Regardless,
That's quite a comment from Facebook. Plainfield area sounds like a Godzilla is outside.
Plainfield.
That's north side of Grand Rapids.
Interesting.
Hey, Ryan, Joel.
Go for it.
Just to let you know, those gustier winds are heading over here in Jenison, so I'll give you guys an update if anything interesting happens at all. But right now, we're just getting some heavy wind and a lot of lightning and thunder right now. So, there was a good one.
Wow.
Might get a good rumble there. Oh!
That was a good rumble.
That was loud. Sorry for the jump scare, everybody.
Tornado threat tonight is very minimal. It's kind of confined to that southwest corner of Michigan, like we keep mentioning. Damaging wind threat, though, for all, especially if you live Grand Rapids over to Lansing and south. We just had a really good lightning bolt there on Cody's stream. I don't know if you saw that, Ryan. That was really cool. Kind of went up.
We're getting some development there just south of South Haven between these lines, Joel. We're getting redevelopment happening.
South Haven. Okay. I see. Nothing too much to scoff at yet, but
yet.
Yeah, that's the keyword.
If you don't mind, Joel, while we're going to downswing here, if you're good, I'm going to unplug this monitor because my computer has been lagging all day long and I'm sick of it.
That's fine.
So I'll pop out of here and I'll be back in. Penny size hail report out of Kent County, Kentwood area. As of 119.
In chat or on a LSR?
LSR.
Gotcha.
All right, be back.
All right.
If I disappear, if I disappear, I pulled the wrong plug.
All right. So again, no severe thunderstorm warnings in effect right now. What you're seeing in the top right is our current radar. Kind of hard to see because we have all our chasers in here right now, but most important thing to know is there's nothing severe. Maybe strong, perhaps. There's no special weather statements, but you could see maybe 30, perhaps 40-mile-per-hour gusts in some of these downbursts that might be moving through Ottawa and Kent County. So be advised for that. Again, a lot of lightning out there, as you see on Drew's stream, that is in the eastern Ottawa County area. That will be probably the same case down there by the border in Barren and Cass County, where lightning will probably be ramping up as well, right there in the Boeing segment. Although it looks like on radar here, that Boeing segment down there is starting to die off a little bit faster than our MCV is doing. So it's kind of interesting to see it progress. Yeah, 0.75-inch hail report just popped up on my screen as well. That came in from the Kentwood area. So just barely below severe limits right now in Kent County. We love when it's quiet like this because it makes it easier for you guys to kind of rest easy for now. Other than the great amounts of cloud-to-ground lightning going on out there. Can't confirm Kentwood. Whatever is hitting my window is heavy. Thank you for that report. Hailing Cutlerville, couldn't tell how big. Could just hear it. Appreciate that report as well. So looks like this storm right now moving into downtown Grand Rapids and Forest Hills, as well as Wyoming, is producing some just below subsevere hail. We will flip on our VIL product here just to kind of check. Kind of close to the radar, so it's tough to tell. Correlation coefficient, also tough to tell. Updrafts still there. KDP. It's kind of a mixed batch, but definitely could be verifying some half-inch hail there for sure. There's a little bit of pinks there. When in doubt, look at our base reflectivity radar. If you see the pinks, there's likely probably some small hail going on. So this is heading right down 131, as well as the East Belt line heading north across Grand Rapids, crossing M21 right now as it crosses Lowell, Forest Hills, and Grand Rapids area, heading up towards Northview here in the next couple minutes. But again, it's not severe. In terms of severe watches and warnings, there are severe thunderstorm watches still in effect for Allegan, Van Buren, Kalamazoo, Berrien, Cass, and St. Joseph counties. And once this kind of Boeing line moves through...
Hey, Joel?
Yeah, go for it.
We got some stronger winds here. Take me full quick.
All right, give me a sec.
I don't know how well the lightning will show this, but we definitely have some stronger wind gusts. Not severe, just some stronger wind gusts. You can kind of see it across the street here. Winds are definitely ramping up here. Not severe, though.
Almost, the lighting's so blue, it almost looks like power flashes.
Oh, it's ramping up. Yep. Here we go.
You can definitely see the rain curtains there.
I'm getting wet.
We'll take radar full in just a second. Again, Drew is in Ottawa County right now, on the east side of Ottawa County. So that big blob of rain you see on radar, he's under that. Oh, wow. It is electric out there. Literally.
Yeah, we got winds coming in from all directions here, so we get currents of rain occasionally in the garage.
Yeah. Camera lens is starting to get a little watery as well there.
All right.
but still visible. Have a report coming in chat of power flickering in Granville.
Granville's just to the southeast of Jenison.
Yep. Clyde Park and 44th. Yeah, Granville. So we're having a couple reports of potential power outages coming in from the Granville and Wyoming area in southwestern Kent County. And Wyoming. Alrighty. That's right underneath the heaviest of that band right now.
I'm back.
So we might have some gustier winds here. Oh, yeah.
Can you hear me okay, Joel?
Yep.
Cool.
Okay.
Do you see what I'm seeing just to the west of Walker?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm watching that.
Yep. I was about to send that in chat.
Yep. Drew, we're going to pull the radar back full here real quick. So what we're watching right now in the vicinity of this MCV is a couple little notches here on radar. Nothing too, like eye-popping yet, but definitely a little bit noticeable. They are notches nevertheless. You can see them better here on our our reflective or our storm relative velocity. Sorry, I can't even speak the words there. Heading towards Marne and Walker. In the vicinity of 24th Avenue and Johnson Street there in Ottawa County, heading up towards Marne. I've already passed Coopersville, heading down Lake Michigan Drive. This is M45 here. Newest scan says we have a couple notches now. One over Granville, and again, that one heading towards Marne. They're very, very subtle, but they're there.
The MCV is close by, so that makes me a little bit more uneasy.
Mm-hmm. So again, this is the west side of Kent County, east side of Ottawa County.
That's right over to where Drew's at.
And Drew did say the winds were picking up. Marne is insane right now. What do you mean by that? Estimated winds, please. So a notch. So if you zoom in here, remember what we said with the velocity signatures, we look for reds and greens kind of close together. You can't really see them when you look at the base reflectivity radar because it just looks like a mess. So we go to our velocity, which is kind of like an x-ray of our winds here. And just embedded inside this big blob of rain, you have a couple little notches here, one in Marne, where the reds and greens kind of come close together, but they're not bright. So that means it's like weaker rotation, but it's subtle. And it's there. And we have this kind of little bit of region down here in Granville and Wyoming, a little bit brighter in terms of greens, inbound winds. But we'll have to watch the next scan come in because we did see some comments here in chat of power flickering in Granville and Wyoming. So we'll watch both of these little signatures here up and down the line. We just wanted to give you a heads up because this is what we see from a meteorological standpoint. These can be little sneaky QLCS spin-ups, as we like to call them. Happen all the time here in Michigan, and so that's why we want to kind of keep our eye on it.
I got Omega running on Rapid Scan too. If you want to take mine for latest info, feel free. It's your choice. I'm just letting you know.
I do not see Radar Omega. You have GR2 open. I don't see Radar Omega.
Okay, that's because I X'd out my monitor. It's back. You can just toggle it however you want to. I don't care.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out what to do with my newfound space over here.
I gotcha. I'm going to try and pull a new storm motion vector here.
Okay.
At least try to.
New scan coming in.
No power in Jenison, just reported. That's really close to Drew.
Let's go ahead and take Drew on a 2-panel look here. Yes, power outages are coming in now between Jenison and Hudsonville, as well as multiple places in South Grand Rapids Metro. We're up to 2,000 people out of power now.
Which side of Grand Rapids Metro?
South side, Wyoming area, 28th Street Southeast. They're scattered all over the south side of Grand Rapids. 2 big ones near Wyoming, one between Hudsonville and Jenison.
I haven't seen anything eye-popping on CC either.
How are those winds there, Drew?
So when you were off, Ryan, we had a lot of times where the rain curtains could kind of show the wind. Probably had some gusty winds, probably around 40 miles an hour. We definitely had a few moments here on the stream here. We had more intense in winds, but nothing severe in terms of Jenison. I'm on the north side of Jenison, and it looks like the power outage came from southern Jenison. So I think the worst of the winds were to the south of my location, but one thing I'll add is we've been getting nonstop heavy rain for the past 15 to 30 minutes. So we may experience some minor flooding here soon here.
If anybody has any damage reports to send in, again, message them to us or just tell us in chat. Again, don't send us pictures in chat. For those who are new here, we can't see them in our live stream. But if you want to relay a message, let us know. The National Weather Service of Grand Rapids is actively looking for reports in this area right now. So as soon as you guys have damage reports, let us know. I definitely could expect some high winds here in the Grand Rapids area in the next 5 minutes. This is heading right down 196 into Grand Rapids. So Lake Michigan Drive. It's over Walker right now. Mind you, there's no special weather statement on this right now. We also have a downburst ongoing near Caledonia and Alto. You can see that clearly here on Ryan's radar on the top left of your screen where those greens and reds are. You want to zoom in on that real quick?
Yeah, over Harris Creek, Caledonia Township, Caledonia, Boeing Center, downburst going on there. Winds are going toward the radar, winds are going away from the radar. These appear to be right around 30 to 40 miles per hour here, especially near Harris Creek. So some gustier winds happening there as well. Also, this line near Jenison or Wyoming here does appear to be right around 30 to 40 mile per hour winds moving into the metro area of Grand Rapids. Wyoming area perhaps upwards of 45 in spots. New scan coming in here.
Mindy with a $1.99 super chat. Heavy rain and big lightning in Niles. Slight wind. Thank you, Mindy.
Latest scan does weaken it out. So, and also, yes, thank you.
Sorry, we're not really zoomed in on Niles right now. Kind of look. I'm gonna go on radar scope right now. Just double check. There's nothing crazy going on down there. It looks like that Boeing segment's now starting to head out of Michigan. It's definitely over Niles right now for sure.
Yeah, so it doesn't look too impressive until you get down here in Indiana area. So there's one little cell there near Niles. Yeah, doesn't look too impressive.
Monsoon and Alto. Again, if you guys have measurements of hail or damage, please, any details kind of help us. Oh, I do not have lightning right now. I'm in Mount Pleasant. Might be a little bit. Yeah, that was quite the. Was there any power outages that came in from that, Ryan? Caledonia?
No, but they're popping in all over Grand Rapids Metro. We got one, looks like 1,000 plus people out of power between 28th Street, Burton Street, 32nd Street Southeast. near Woodlawn Cemetery. Says about 1,200 people out of power. We're out about 3,000 people per consumer's outage map.
Look at all that lightning density over Grand Rapids right now. All those pluses you see on radar are cloud to ground lightning strikes, I believe.
Mm-hmm. That's correct. It's hard to see there, but you can make them out between all these, all the radar here. You can see the darker color ones, like right here. There's some strikes there, but they're all over the place.
Again, please be patient with us in chat. There's a lot of questions rolling in. We have 1,400 you guys watching right now between YouTube and Facebook. We have a couple mods in here. We'll try and answer your questions. But again, we are tracking the storms. That is first and foremost. We are also seeking damage reports if you have any.
Right now, there's nothing severe in the state. The line did break apart. So we have like a northern mode and a southern mode here. And right now, the northern mode is the most concerning. But still, nothing is severe. So we are okay for now. But I will say Grand Rapids Metro is losing, some people there are losing power. Doesn't appear to be too widespread, but some gustier winds likely occurring. Check out this one near Kentwood.
There's one right next to the radar site right now, too.
Yeah, I see it. That is interesting, to say the least. We'll say as well, with all this heavy rain moving in, could definitely see some flooding ongoing here. Let's go ahead and take a look at our storm total. We're getting storm totals here about 1 to 2 inches across parts of Ottawa, and that is also moving into Grand Rapids Metro. So expect some amount of flash flooding there across some roads, especially in southern, or really all of Grand Rapids Metro, but the heaviest looks to be tracking in the South Metro. Drew still got a shot up in Jenison. All that lightning, it's just non-stop.
Yeah, it's just the lightning just continues to go on here. I'll probably hop off here soon. Rain is starting to die down a bit. Heaviest rain seems to be in Grand Rapids. So, but the lightning action is still going on.
Appreciate that, Drew.
Ryan, do you want to check Messenger, perhaps?
Do we have anything in Messenger?
I don't know.
Okay, I got you.
Just in case there's damage in there.
I got you.
If you have estimated hail sizes, wind reports, let us know. We're not seeing too much in terms of velocity right now, but there is a downburst going on near the Grand Rapids radar site. It's like 45 miles per hour right there on 28th Street at Patterson, right there at the ice arena, heading up towards it's headed up towards Burton, I believe, in East Paris. Just underneath this big blob of rain in Kent County right now, there's looks to be a couple downbursts going on, kind of sporadic in nature. And again, it looks like we have one also going on over in Elto as well.
We do have development still occurring in Allen County as well as Van Buren County, pushing toward looks like Barrie again in Kalamazoo County. Let's keep an eye on those if that fills in.
Alrighty. It's starting to turn into a range on, yeah. Estimated 30 in Kentwood. Okay. Downburst is basically kind of like a collapsing updraft where just the rain kind of shoots out in all directions from the storm because the updraft can't sustain its strength. Pretty much simple as that. Rain just, what goes up must come down. It comes down crashing in nature. That again can provide perhaps 30 to 50 mile per hour winds. Average is about 40 though.
SPC outlook was just released for day 1. Major changes. Entire state still within a risk. The slight risk has been trimmed back. The enhanced risk is now shifted to the south.
Interesting.
We'll go over that here in a second. Actually, we have multiple power outages coming in from Barren County now. So there's delayed reports of these. Doesn't look too widespread. I'm seeing upwards of probably close to 300-400 people, perhaps. That's all I'm seeing. Consumers' energy map continues to climb with about 3,600 people, 3,600 people now. South side Grand Rapids still has outages rolling in sporadic.
Drew stream continues to have the most lightning in it.
Yeah, density up there still cranking away.
Mm-hmm. Quick update for those who are maybe just joining us here. If you haven't hit the like button yet, feel free to do that. Again, it's completely free to do, as well as following us here on Facebook and not Instagram. We do have Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. Any support helps and also gets the videos out to perhaps Michiganders that may not know we exist. And we do this for every severe thunderstorm warning, watch, well, mainly warnings, but we are still live right now because we potentially could see more severe thunderstorm warnings pop up.
As far as new SPC outlook comes around, we do have this as the update per SPC. The entire state remains in a marginal risk. A slight risk for Southwest Michigan. An enhanced does bump into Barren County still. So it's still in Michigan, but it did shift a little bit further south. And also the slight risk got trimmed back just a bit. Your probabilities, 2% tornado for the very far southwest corner of Michigan exists. Hail probabilities only for the UP and perhaps extreme northwestern lower Michigan. And then the wind risk, as always, the hatched area brushes into Barren County, but the majority of it stays to our south and west. A slight risk does bump into West Michigan as well. So that is your update. Bring back the radar for you guys.
You got it?
Yep.
Sweet.
And these showers and storms across Allegan and Van Buren County continue to develop. We'll see if they maintain or if they're going to weaken out. Not seeing anything significant with these at this time, at least. Back into Grand Rapids Metro, these winds are right by the radar here, probably 20 or 30. Getting some 40s in there too. So likely some gusty winds there, continue to move through the Grand Rapids Metro over Cascade Charter Township. So if you happen to live in South Grand Rapids, looks like it's up to 5,500 people out now in Michigan. Most of these in Grand Rapids Metro.
Wow.
Keeps on climbing.
That lightning strike on Cody's stream just now, that was wild. That was lightning for 10 straight seconds.
A new MCD out for Southwest Michigan regarding the watch. Going to read that here real quick.
Andale back to light rain and low wind. That's good to hear over there. And this is traveling through central Kent County right now. Primary threat is that damaging winds. Well, they did put in those pea-sized hail reports. Thank you, everybody that reported pea-sized hail in Walker. That is now an official storm report in the archive. And these scans are going crazy right now. Every time I look up, that beam's going around in a circle.
We should overlay music. Good downburst going on, perhaps over here in Lowell.
My hometown.
Yeah, it looks like there's a little bit of a downburst there. Nothing too major. It's close to the radar here, so we're not getting too bright a velocity. You can see the difference there between this kind of duller green, and then there's a little bit brighter green over here by the radar. So these ones up here are a little bit stronger, and these winds are right by the radar, a couple hundred feet off the ground, upwards of 30 to 40 miles per hour, perhaps. So you guys in South Grand Rapids Metro still getting some gusty winds. Those are going to be moving off to the east-northeast slowly but surely. Outage map now up to 6,500 people out of power. Most of those rapids. Flood at 44th and Byron Center, also on 44th going toward Clyde Park from Facebook group. Okay, thank you for that, Delaney. A lot of lightning.
Did you guys just see that?
I did not.
That was a crazy bolt. We're starting to get some more bolt action here in Jenison. Before it was just flashes, now it's bolts.
I got you pulled up split screen full. So we'll keep it on there for a minute and see what we can see. Got a cell developing out just to the east of Lansing, north of Williamston. That doesn't look too overly concerning at this point, but we'll keep an eye on it just in case.
It's all wrapping around that MCV.
That's what it seems like.
Yep, no tornado risk so far in Grand Rapids area. Again, that 2% was down by the border anyways. So right now it's less than 2% for everywhere else. But right now there are no severe warnings in effect, which is really good.
The way we like it.
Indeed. Much love to Grand Rapids right now with their rapid scan radar. It's awesome. About a minute and a half intervals right now.
Oh my, that was beautiful. We just got a crazy cloud-to-cloud lightning bolt. I don't know if anyone in the chat just saw that, but that was a good bolt.
Oh, nice.
Oh boy.
see Michelle, new channel member. Appreciate your support, Michelle. Welcome to the team.
Thank you for support, Michelle. It's bright. It's almost like daytime out there with all that lightning. Eating into that cape out there, that mixed most unstable cape. More flooding reports coming in from south side of Grand Rapids. Definitely lines up for sure.
Flood advisory now for Kenton, Ottawa. In effect until 8:15.
Got another one there. That was beautiful. That was another cloud to cloud.
Mm-hmm. Where is the center of the MCV right now is the question. Did it retrograde back over the lake, or is there two?
One outage coming in now from Bangor. About 1,600 people out of power.
Drew's in Ottawa County, for those who are wondering.
Is my audio on?
Yeah, we're just trading back and forth here.
Okay.
Again, nothing severe, but there's that flood advisory now in effect for Kent and Ottawa, as Ryan mentioned. Day two risk is out for Tuesday now, which currently has a marginal risk for extreme southeast Michigan. We'll cover that in the days to come here. Just thought I'd throw that in there real quick. It's like a rave show out there, yeah. Ryan has had kind of glitchy audio on it. He's been dealing with some lag issues. Grand Rapids area scanner, manhole covers popping out of the ground. Be careful. I have seen that before in Grand Rapids. It's not the first time it's happened. That can definitely cause some damage to the other side of your car, so be careful out there if you have to drive. Oh, wow.
That was
That
nuts.
was at the right time on stream.
Wow.
Oh, here we go. Here comes the rumble. That was insane.
We're currently looking at nothing in terms of rotation on radar, so that's good. Velocity showing some pockets of wind still out there. Perhaps 30, maybe 40 miles per hour. But again, all below severe limits.
That lightning is just insanity.
Oh, yeah. Rachel, the $5 super chat. When will it reach Battle Creek? Seeing when I can catch a couple hours at least. Thank you, Rachel, for the $5 super chat. Currently, heading down that I-94 corridor, there's not really much in terms of heavier downpours. A lot of lightning, though, for sure. Winds perhaps maybe up to 30 miles per hour, but that won't be in the Battle Creek area for probably another hour and a half, maybe an hour. It's moving still rather slow.
I would say you're good to go. Go to bed if you need to.
Yeah. Again, make sure if you are going to bed tonight, make sure to have the ways to receive warning on you, of course, as always. The emergency app by the Red Cross is what we recommend all the time here. Fairly loud, as always. We see a bigger view of radar. Ryan, you want to go over radar real quick, give an update for the fans?
You got it. All right, so a couple things to go over here. Wait for this dew scan to come in. Give it a second. All right. So we're going to look at our reflectivity here first. So the main concern area is going to be still up here, all the way from Kent into Van Buren, this whole blob of rain. That's the only real concern in the state. The main bow echo that we were watching across the lake into Wisconsin has dove to our south. Just going to take our Chicago radar over here. Take a peek at these storms. It loads in here. There it is. There's your main bow echo. A couple severe warnings down there in Illinois. But the bulk of this is missing Michigan to the south. It did split. The main MCB is tied up here off Lake Michigan. Man, this is what's running slow tonight in general. There we go. Overall, these don't look to be overly concerning. But again, gusty winds is your primary threat. Severe winds are still possible tonight with these cells. Looking on your velocity as it is, there's a couple of gustier areas coming out of Kent County here along the leading edge here. 30 to 40 mile per hour winds are possible, although right now we're not seeing anything close to severe. So overall, we're trending down on the severity meter, I'd say. I don't think anything is overly too concerning, but I would not rule out another severe storm or two throughout the evening. In addition, flood advisory and all these clutters of these positive symbols here. So that's all your lightning that's going on across Kent and Ottawa County there. Tons of it. In addition, flood advisory is in effect for portions of Ottawa and Kent counties. Let's see if I can overlay that for you guys.
This is a quick tidbit of advice. If you have any valuable electronics in the Kent County area that are plugged into the wall, maybe just unplug them just in case. You never know. I haven't had to say that ever here at MSC, but with how much lightning is going on across the Kent County area, it does not hurt to unplug some of your stuff that you may not need plugged in right now.
That green/black box flashed on your screen, that's your flood advisory. So all of Grand Rapids downtown metro, Jenison, Hudsonville, back through Holland and Zeeland areas. Right along 196 there, reaches over to 31. Expect some flooding going on there, whether small streams, roads, stuff like that. Should clear up the later you get into the night here towards sunrise. That flood advisory goes in effect immediately and is active until it appears to be 8:15 in the morning.
Unplug my AC and I will die. RIP. No, don't do that. It is a humid one out there tonight. Hence the reason why we have a lot of rain. Great moisture content out there. Check my PWatt values behind the screen, behind the scenes here. PWatt. Oh yeah. Thirds of 1.7, 1.8.
That's pretty moist.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a peek at these storms down here in Van Buren and Allegan counties again. Still not seeing anything concerning with those.
All right, y'all. I think I'm gonna get ready for bed. Lightning rate's kind of dying down here, so.
Alrighty. Yeah, definitely. Of course,
Oh.
we already say that. Oh
God.
my! Wow.
I've gotten a few other good ones while you guys are talking over radar. It's funny because, when this line was coming in, the lightning rate was actually quicker and more intense. But as this, heavier rain kind of moved through into Kent County, we've gotten some more bolt action on the backside of this storm. So, yeah.
Well, we do appreciate your views out there tonight, Drew. As the lightning continues to flash across the Ottawa County and Kent County area. If you do have to go to bed, we do thank you again for your views as always.
Yeah, no problem. Now I can go to bed in my house.
Then you have to leave anywhere.
Yep.
Let's regroup for tomorrow.
All right. Good night, y'all. Oh, and we just got another bolt. All right. Well, good night. Good night, everyone. Yeah, see ya.
And that was Drew from the Jenison area over there in Ottawa County. A quick shout out to our Facebook watchers right now who may have been sending us stars tonight. Again, we don't see the comments associated with stars, but again, if you have been sending them to us tonight, we appreciate you guys for your support. Again, though, for those who are watching on YouTube, those comments do get highlighted, and so we can see them a lot better. Again, any way you guys support us, appreciate it. Again, no severe warnings continue. Just that flood advisory you see on your screen in the green box. Portions of Ottawa and central western Kent County, specifically Grand Rapids, Kentwood, and Wyoming, as well as Granville and Jenison.
Got some cells going up here in Barren County again.
All driven by the center of that MCV.
A lot of lift out there tonight.
Mm-hmm.
None of those look concerning, though, at this point in time.
If you live in pretty much western Allegan, western Ottawa County, at this point, it looks like the threat for severe is over. And if you are heading out for the night, make sure to hit a like button on the way out, of course. Do appreciate the content we do share with you guys here at MSC. It helps us and it helps the chasers here as well.
MCV is a mesoscale convective vortex. It's a localized area of low pressure where things spin around. It increases lift, can locally enhance wind shear, as well as sustains thunderstorms. So we have one of those around tonight. That's what's causing these storms to go up.
Man cave vacation. Not quite. Yes, we will be here in the winter as well. It's not quite our cup of tea because storm chasers, but we'll be here.
We do our best for winter. This guy says outside of my balcony in Plainfield, it's absolutely crazy loud. Not surprised. It's definitely a loud night up there in Kent County and Ottawa County. How is a tornado spotted on radar? That is a great question. So typically speaking, you have to have velocity, which is the one you have on your screen right now, the greens and reds. So for an example, we'll just pretend for a minute. So you have these greens meeting the reds meeting the greens there. For example, here's a rotation, for example. Not rotation, but I point. Red's going away, green's going towards. Now we look over on our product called correlation coefficient, and if there is a tornado there, there'd be a big blue grayish ball. So this is what normal CC should look like, and you'll see a blue ball. Give me an example if I can find one. Sometimes you can get clear air, something like this. Like this in a circle. That would be how you would spot a tornado. Its correlation coefficient is basically a measure of products in the air that are non-meteorological. So anything larger than raindrops or small hail would show up and cause the CC to drop. So like 2x4s, cars, anything that a tornado could launch would show up on that CC product.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Perhaps some gustier winds showing up there. Freeport, man, this scan's just going around and around and around. Like, this doesn't stop. Got some gustier winds coming out of the Freeport area. Let's go ahead and take a look at how that one little speck there says 42 miles an hour, but all around this area is right around 30 or so, 30 to 40 miles per hour moving into Freeport. Severe winds are 58 miles per hour or over. So we're not too terribly close to this just yet. But again, gusty winds are possible.
So the downpour is starting to shift into western Ionia County now. A little bit of a push there. Saranac, Clarksville, Lowell, Alto as well. I just saw my first lightning strike out of the corner of my eye, Ryan.
Oh boy.
My south from Mount Pleasant. Two counties away.
It's coming.
Mm-hmm. I'm the one here that goes for meteorology, Matthew, and I should have my degree at the end of the year.
No, you will have your degree at the end of the year.
Right. Kent County, this should be out of your area here. You're going to have a lot of rain kind of lingering around throughout the night. In terms of the heaviest of the thunderstorm activity, I would say probably the next hour. See, I'll flip over to my radar here real quick. I'm in looping mode. You can see how it's kind of shifting off to Ionia and Montcalm County right now. It's also in Barry. It's also heading towards Barry again, round 2 there, perhaps. And then you just have a lot of stratiform rain over the lake that might be producing some lightning as well. But again, that is not where severe would be located. It could get a little gusty due to it being in the vicinity of the MCV. But again, no severe, like crazy severe is going to be expected down there. So Kent County kind of wait maybe an hour or less, hopefully. That's the thinking right now. And again, we do have that flood advisory out there right now. A couple flood reports actually coming in, popping up on my GR2. Fast forward it here. So flooding report, 6 inches of water over northbound US 131. Wow. Half a foot. That will flood out your car. Right there, Hall Street. Keep that in mind. We also have some reports of street flooding in the Wyoming-Kentwood area, so that's a very broad report, but going on nonetheless. So south side of Grand Rapids tonight, be careful out there driving around if you have to.
New report coming in. Train spotter reports flood 10 inches of water covering Alpine at Avastar Parkway.
That's the Walker area, I believe.
Yes.
Weather apps for those who are looking for like a good app to show kind of just like your general temperatures. If you're going to look at something for 10 seconds, I know for me, I don't know about Ryan, but I do Wonderground, which I think is kind of a reliable source. But again, obviously you don't want to use your weather apps for severe weather because, you know, they don't show detailed maps like we show you here where every pixel is on the screen. Every single pixel here is raw data. What your radar apps show is what's called smother data, where it smothers all the pixels together. And it kind of looks like this mess here. That's not as accurate. So you want to look for raw data, and that's what we're here to show you guys. And again, there's more of a human aspect to it. I know weather apps like to show, what do we call them? The symbols, the AI generated symbols where it shows, oh, you know, there's like a TVS here and it's not even anywhere near rotation. So
Right.
Be mindful of that. You see it's very gusty across the south side of Kent County right now, it looks like. I don't know how accurate this is for storm relative. Still 30 to 40 widespread, it seems, anywhere within these storms.
Yeah, no new outages coming in though, so I assume they're on the weaker side of things.
Yeah. Yes, and weather apps are also good for live alerts too. Some of them may be a little slow. Even sometimes our emergency app can be a little bit slow, but at least the emergency app does dabble directly in severe warnings. And again, we don't own any of these apps. We just like to shout out recommendations so that you guys have more warning. I'm so unbelievably happy with how these storms turned out. I could cry. That couldn't agree more. (1:30 a.m.), 40-mile-per-hour non-thunderstorm wind gust. So definitely some gusty winds on the backside of this rain, it looks like. Not associated with any thunderstorms, but be mindful. It could get gusty here along the lakeshore still the next couple minutes. But what you're looking at right now on radar is your pink severe thunderstorm watches currently in effect. You can pretty much say Allegan, Van Buren, and Barren are pretty much behind this main line right now that the watch is for. So you guys are pretty much in the clear there. Kalamazoo, St. Joseph, you are also in that severe thunderstorm watch. The line is over you right now. We're not seeing anything too crazy on radar, but rapid development, you never know. Ryan, are you getting brighter signatures on your SRV radar too?
Where?
Wayland, north of Wayland. This big blob here in Wayland and north side. It's just the entire area just looks very windy right now. My storm motion vector might be off.
Yeah, I'm not getting much of anything.
Okay. I know on base velocity it looks a little less intense.
Yeah, not getting too much of anything there.
Okay. Because like on my storm relative velocity, it's like 60 mile per hour, and I know that's probably not happening. Because base velocity shows 30 to 35 miles per hour, which is still pretty gusty. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, checking the consumer's energy outage map. There's nothing coming in from that area either.
Perfect.
Flood warning now for Kent.
Flood warning.
Yes.
I do see that 10-inch flood report popped in my screen too. It's in effect till 8:30 tomorrow morning. I would say do not drive tonight. Just stay inside. Don't want to risk driving into a foot of water over the road. That will make your car float and stall.
Yeah.
Unless you drive a monster truck, but those are not street legal.
I do think we are good to give the all clear for the majority of us here in southern Michigan along 94. I think the overall severe threat is quite low for the evening. I wouldn't rule out another storm or two trying to be strong up here in Grand Rapids Metro to the east toward Lansing, but I think that threat is also on the downtrend as well. Just not seeing much of anything there to support anything severe. Besides these storms up here with a lot of lightning, gustier winds, downburst potential is there. Organization doesn't really appear likely at this point, though. We'll see if that changes, though.
That line of showers that was extending from Ione to Clinton County, basically Clinton and Shiawassee and Clinton County, kind of faded out, going too far away from the center of that MCV. So basically what's happening right now is that MCV is the driving factor for that lift. We kind of mentioned that over and over again for the rain and the perhaps strong thunderstorms moving through. And you can see it swirling on radar there over Lake Michigan. I do believe it retrograded back to the west a little bit, Ryan, because it was, I thought it was in Ottawa County originally.
It may have. I haven't been tuned into it.
But you guys can see that little curl on radar again. That's your tiny low, kind of, we call it an MCV. It's a low area of low pressure, smaller than a normal low pressure, organized area of lift, and we call super res helicity as well. So, well, we'll keep an eye on it. It's a driving factor right now for storms across the Grand Rapids Metro. But any storms that go too far away from it will likely lose its strength.
I was already to say, Joel, it looks like it kind of detached itself from the MCV. It's kind of just lingering on the outer fringes of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not really a driving factor. It looks like it's forming off its lift and detaching, seems like.
Yeah. And that's why we're also getting a lot of downburst tonight, too, is those storms get too far away from the MCV center, and there's nothing there supporting those updrafts anymore. So they just come crashing down very quick. But yeah, right now, this is just a ton of rain. Again, flood warning now in effect for west central Kent County, including downtown Grand Rapids, as well as that aerial flood advisory, which includes Ottawa County as well. You can see on radar those green boxes. So a lot of rain, a lot of lightning. Be careful. Do not go outside if possible, mainly for the flooding, but also for the cloud to ground lightning threat. We'll say the Weather Prediction Center did a pretty good job verifying their end of things with the marginal and slight risk for flooding. There's nothing going on in Saginaw right now. East side of the state, you guys are good. As you can see, the east side of the state is very empty. I know a lot of you guys want to keep it that way. But right now, our big old blob is heading through Ionia County and Montcalm County here soon. But it looks like it's going to be traveling right down 96 for the most part. Yeah, that image that Ryan and I are looking at in chat right now, that area, that's underneath a train bridge, and those areas can flood very, very quickly.
Yeah, I got a picture sent to us of 2 cars submerged in water. I would say there's 3 or 4 cars actually submerged in water completely. Can't tell.
Yeah.
At least 2, maybe 3.
Yeah, that's like 3 feet of water at least right there. That dips down pretty quick. Yeah, that is 28th in Division. Recognize the area for sure. Living in the Grand Rapids area all my life. Very susceptible to flooding going underneath those train bridges there. If we get permission, we will post them on our Facebook page and our Twitter page. Again, that's MI Storm Chasers, or just search Michigan Storm Chasers. You'll find it. But right now, we're working on permission, I do believe. Yep. A lot of people saying the same thing. 28th in Division. Yes.
Must be a known spot.
It is definitely a known spot. It has like 3 feet of water right now, so don't drive through there.
I would say more than 3 feet. That one car is almost submerged completely, probably closer to 4 or 5.
Oh, yeah. What happened to my flood warning? Is it still on your screen?
Yeah.
It was here. Now it's gone. Oh, hold up. Yeah, what? Well, the flood warning's there. Just because it's off my screen doesn't mean it's not there anymore. But right now, the heaviest of rain moving through Barren County, as mentioned, as well as northern Barry County. Nothing severe, but definitely a flooding threat developing and a frequent cloud to ground lightning threat as well. And I'm still watching that lightning out of the corner of my eye. It's getting closer up here. It looks like it's will probably stay mainly to my south here up in Mount Pleasant. Turn on satellite. Realized it was in dark mode this entire time. Not that satellite's going to do much when everything's underneath a big, huge blob of rain, but are we under any mesoscale prediction discussions?
Not that I've seen.
We are not. Interesting. Could definitely see one being issued for the 96 corridor between Grand Rapids and Lansing, but then again, there's still a lot of rain yet to come with this MCV back off to the west here, so only will continue. There's our report. It just came in. It's now officially on the map. 28th in Division. Several cars stranded in floodwaters. 28th Division. So,
And that picture will be going up on our page here shortly.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it looks like it's probably at least 4 foot deep.
No warnings right now, so everyone's kind of chilling out, relaxing, watching the rain and the lightning fall out there. It's kind of like almost a general thunderstorm, except for the fact that we have the MCV there. It's a little bit more powerful than the general thunderstorm. No special weather statements in effect, though, which is interesting. Still a couple spots of wind out there, here and there, especially across Ionia and Barry. Still very hyper high. Average within this line looks to be 30 miles per hour. A couple spots at 35. So that would be borderline special weather statement. Lightning struck my neighbor's garage. Hope they're okay. Wow.
Yikes.
If we're usually silent like this means we're just kind of watching the radar and looking at our reports come in, which is a good thing for everybody in here. So be mindful of that cloud to ground lightning. It's no joke. Other than that, just some heavy rains moving across the area, specifically near the 96 corridor. Kalamazoo is starting to get through the most of that Boeing, quote unquote, Boeing segment now. It's kind of a raggedy bow. It's not really much of a bow at this point anymore, but it definitely has like a curve to it. So this is the third MCS in the last 36 hours, Ryan, something like that.
Yeah. Luckily, Michigan's been missed by most of all this stuff, so that's really good news.
Mm-hmm. Rain will continue for West Michigan for the next couple hours. This downpour will be out of Grand Rapids in the next probably 30 minutes. But again, still moderate rain falling back behind, so it doesn't really matter as much. We're not seeing anything close to severe right now, honestly. Nowhere close to any tornado threat either, for those who are wondering. Goodness, this is laggy. Ooh, big lightning. Colby with a 999 super chat. Thank you very much, Colby. Appreciate your support here at the channel.
Thank you, Colby.
Now, originally in that slight risk zone, they're projecting 2 to 3 inches of rain. I would say I think Grand Rapids has already seen that, and they weren't even in the slight risk for tonight, at least. They are in the slight risk for Monday for that excessive rainfall.
Yeah, we have a couple day 3 and day 4 risks, I believe. I don't know the exacts, but I see them posted today.
Mm-hmm. Can we come out with dog merch? Oh, I don't know about that.
We already have dog. Well, not MSC branded, but we have access to it.
Gotcha. Okay. So we do have weather related merch, just not MSC merch for pets. It sounds like.
Oh goodness. Flood advisory, Ionia, Kent. More pictures being sent to the exact same place. Cars keep driving into that and getting stalled. There's at least 4 of them now.
Oh my goodness.
Guys, please do not drive through flooded waters. I know a lot of you, most all of you guys watching here are probably indoors in your beds or just not out driving about. But if you're out driving about in Kent County, Ottawa, Ionia, if you see flooded waters, just take the extra 5 minutes and detour. Please. It's not worth getting stuck, ruining your vehicle, because your vehicle is going to be totaled after that, and your insurance isn't going to like it. So please be smart. The picture is posted on our page, by the way.
There is no such thing as a dangerous thunderstorm warning, and that has not been issued for Ionia County. There's no warnings in effect for Ionia County right now. Again, this is what we mean by some weather apps like to issue their own things. It is not an official warning. There's nothing dangerous right now in Ionia County, although there was just that flood advisory issued. That could be what it's overwriting. That's the only idea I have. There's no such thing as a dangerous thunderstorm warning. I think I just had my first distant thunder rumble. Again, still counting a half away from it, though. Sounds like weather. Sounds like weather bug. Weather bug, what are you doing? It's not a real warning. But regardless, there is some 30-mile-per-hour winds there in Ionia County, mainly along 96 there. Some heavy rains going right down 96, south of Ionia and Lyons. And we have a secondary batch still hanging out in Caledonia and Middleville in northern Barren County. Again, intensity of rain here, anything in the blues and greens, that's light rain. Yellows is pretty moderate. It's kind of like taking a shower. Reds and pinks, it's basically, you might as well have jumped on Lake Michigan because it's downpouring.
That car looks completely submerged now.
That's wild. Power, ton of lightning, thunder, and Caledonia. Power just flickered. Wouldn't be surprised if some substations might be getting hit out there as well. That could be another contribution to some of the power outages. So be mindful, it might not be wind. It could be the lightning. Oh my goodness. Those flooding pictures, wow. Yeah, that's... Oh yeah, that's 4 to 5 feet deep for sure right now. Please avoid major roadways. Do not drive if you need to. This flood warning is in effect until 8:30 this morning. So we do have that new flood advisory just popped in on my screen. In effect till 8:45 for Elto, Clarksville. Includes my parents' house there as well. But the creek's flooding. Minor flooding, low-lying, poor drainage areas, water over roadways, overflowing, poor drainage areas, ponding of water in urban or other areas is imminent. Clarksville, Alto in this advisory. Really annoyed that my advisories are showing, but not my flood warnings. On top of that, I can't see any spotter dots, just all over the place. Still a lot outside in Grand Rapids, not surprising there. Still quite a few downpours in these not flash flooding, but flood warning areas here in Kentwood in Wyoming. And we still have to watch out because there's another heavy shower moving in from Holland and Zeeland, Ryan. So some of these same areas seeing rain. Haven't had the need for a flash flood warning yet, but that's only issued for potentially life-threatening situations where flooding is rapidly ongoing. Cody's got a lot of rain coming down on his windshield out there. We haven't checked in with Cody in a while. Where is Cody at? Don't really have spotter dots on, so I can't tell. Yeah, no problem. Again, if you do have to head out for the night, we do understand. And if you haven't liked that stream yet, we only got 520 likes on Facebook. I'm not sure about YouTube, but do appreciate any likes. Helps support what we do here at MSC. Again, turn around, don't drown if you do have to drive. Take note that the flooding conditions they won't just evaporate by your morning commute. You'll still have flooding conditions throughout the morning hours here as we start the new work week on Monday. So spread the word keep saying flash flooding. It's not flash flooding, but there's flooding going on in the Grand Rapids Metro. This is definitely MSC After Dark. It's currently 2:49 in the morning. Make sure your clocks are synced with our stream. Joel and Ryan here. Staying up late with y'all tonight just in case anything does go warned. I would say we definitely lucked out over the past couple of days. All these MCSs keep diving south. The only impacts we've really seen is, other than some pea-sized to penny-sized hail, just downpours and microbursts up to 40 miles per hour. But everything's been kind of subsevere, with the exception of, what we had today up in the UP. What you checking out there, Ryan? Radar? Can't hear you.
Yeah, just taking a peek at everything out there right now. Looking at mezzo and stuff like that.
Probably nothing too incredible.
No, I'm not seeing much of anything out there.
Right on.
We're pretty well capped off at this point.
Yeah, that makes sense.
250 sin there.
Everybody's asking, where is Cody? been taking a night drive out there. Not sure where he's at.
I'll find him. I bet I can find him.
If we zoom in, can we figure out where that's at? Right when we zoom in, of course, there's lightning. Very nice.
Cody's in Battle Creek.
Gotcha.
Hey, can you guys hear me? I keep
Yep.
losing audio. There we go. Okay, cool.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm in Battle Creek right now. Good lightning show. Nothing too crazy right yet.
How are the winds been over there?
It's been on and off. I've had gusts up to like 30 or 40, I think, on the highway. Not too bad right here where I am specifically. I did just get fuel there, and I did have some nice southerlies coming in. Felt like inflow into the cells that are firing.
Okay.
Well, that's interesting. I'm gonna go check out the cell here just north of me.
Okay.
Kind of see some of it. It looks pretty low in front of me.
How are those LCLs out there? I haven't checked Mezzo for that. I imagine somewhat low.
Looks like they're right around
1,000.
$854.
I don't know if you guys saw those sprinklers there, but the wind actually had them blowing backwards.
Dang.
Yeah, they were pointed south, and the water was going north. So.
No, this is not the only action we expect today. We could see another MCS, pretty much Control C, Control V sort of deal later tonight here on Monday. Where that sets up to be determined. Again, it keeps wanting to shift south again, where it might miss most of Michigan completely. But again, we got to get through the day to day, see what happens. Good live shot. Couple comments coming in from Portland, getting slammed. Glad you found us, Megan. We are one big family here at MSC. We got you guys covered, even in the times where we don't have severe weather, but rather a flood threat. Just so happens to end up being that way tonight. Zoom in on GR2 and all the roads pop up and it becomes really laggy. There's your cell over Portland right now. Extends all the way back towards Saranac, heading up towards Lyons and Ionia, as well as Westphalia here in the next couple minutes. Flint's looking pretty clear. Okay, we could see some of that flooding threat move down towards the east side of the state. So it travels right along 96 and potentially 69 here in the hours to come. Very slow mover tonight, though, for sure.
I don't know, man. What do you think, Joel?
You know what I think? If we leave, you know what's going to happen, right?
Always go radar only.
That is true.
But I gotta get a nap in. I'm getting drained.
Oh. Crazy lightning
Looking
here.
at Mezzo and everything that's available to us, there's a lot of D-cape, downdraft cape out there. So some downdrafts here are definitely possible, which may cause some gusty winds here. But overall, these storms are detaching themselves off of their support. So the overall severe threat is diminishing here. Again, not going to rule one or two out still with this cluster up there across the 96 corridor. I just think the chance right now is quite low, as most of these little cells popping up out ahead of losing their support from the MCV. So there's lift there. They're just not getting supported with the wind shear, and we're also capped off. So that's going to limit the overall threat. So we could probably be good to run radar here, monitor behind the scenes, take a little bit of break.
Yeah,
If
people are
anything
just
else goes
we have
severe.
a couple comments come in from Portland about it's crazy there right now. I'm not seeing too much in terms of velocity. Again, there could be a pocket here just to the west of Portland, but 35 miles per hour at most. So it will get a little breezy there for sure if it isn't already. But these are well below the severe criteria at the current time. Also looking at a little bit of a appendage over here in Nashville. Nothing too crazy though. That is upwards of 35 to 40 miles per hour in this blob here as it moves towards Vermontville. Pretty much over Vermontville at this point. And then north of Bellevue and Olivet, we have another storm down here as well. Not too much in terms of a downburst going on there yet. Flip it over just to see if there's any much of a hail threat. Not really. Very marginal. Cells are popping up though. And we do have a couple cells on Lake Michigan right now on the back side of the MCV. Kind of stationary there, spinning right behind it. Not severe as well. So right now it's just a heavy rain threat. Will there be a thread on Facebook for rain gauge pics in the AM? Potentially.
We'll see how widespread this gets next couple hours or so.
Shoot, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, the Ionia Free Fair is going on right now. This week and weekend. I'm not sure if it's done yet or not, but I know it was previously going on before the weekend started. So if you're camping, I guess in the Ionia Free Fair, be advised it could see a little bit of a ponding of roadways, especially there right along the river. Again, there's still rain kind of moving downstream from Barrel earlier last week. We got to keep in mind as well. This lightning is horrible. That's one way to describe it. Have a good night, Donna. Thank you for tuning in. We're just hanging out here. Northern Wolf, my advice is if you're good at math and good at science, shouldn't be too big of an issue to take a CMU meteorology program. It's relatively inexpensive, but they have been bumping tuition up lately, so I understand. Tree Fair doesn't end until the 20th, so people are camping there overnight tonight. Good to know.
Is your echo tops broken on GR2? Is it just mine?
Let's find out. Probably just yours.
Yeah, I'm not getting any echo tops. It's crazy.
There's mine on stream right now.
Must be either my color table's off or something's off, because I'll send you a snap. Hold on.
A couple taller ones out there for sure. Vermontville, Charlotte. 45,000 feet. 40,000, 42,000. Sure.
Look what I just sent you. Look what mine looks like. I don't know why, but
Holy moly.
the second picture is better.
Yeah, what is going on? That's one big cone of silence, I'll say. Oh, this could travel to Flint, yes. But not severe. Do you guys want to stay independent? Do you got to work for a news station at some point? We are the news station. We are our own news station, I would have to say. Again, we have 167,000 of you guys that follow us on Facebook, which we appreciate. We're still looking to gain our following here on YouTube. If some of you guys don't follow us on YouTube, we do appreciate it if you did. We're looking to grow that aspect of our channel. But again, if you can't, no worries. Again, subscribing on YouTube is totally free to do. And on top of that, some people do hand out 30-day memberships from every once in a while. People are very generous. Fairgrounds already flooded in Ionia. They were already diverting parking. Well, it's not going to help tonight. That's for sure. Should not be sirens going on out there. And if you're in the Grand Rapids area, you could probably start to plug your electronics back in for sure. Pixel with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you for making us feel safe and informed. Smiley face. Good night. You have a good night as well, Pixel. And thank you so much for your support of the channel.
For those of you still watching here around the state, I think the overall severe risk is quite low at this point. There's only one or two areas that I would keep an eye on. One near Lansing here with these storms going on. A couple areas of gusty winds perhaps still going on with these. But overall, it doesn't look severe. And outside of that, some of these storms are popping up still. I don't see anything that is concerning. So if you're looking to go to bed across the state, I think you're just fine to do that. I don't really think the threat's going to continue much longer.
I'm just running through Mezzo real quick just to make sure we're not potentially missing anything that could.
Yeah, there's a good SCP down by the border of Indiana there, but nothing really happening. It's just rain.
Yeah.
There's
How much
really
surface for it's supposed to pick up in the area of the MCV, but looks off-centered from the storm, so it shouldn't matter too much.
Yeah, it's backside stuff. Could get gusty on the MCV, but that's just say sub-severe. So I think the only really concerning storm is going to be with that current activity there in Eaton County, but even that doesn't look too impressive. So definitely on the downtrend here. It's trended the way we wanted it to trend. It didn't really, cause too many issues. So that's a really good outcome tonight so far, at least. But
nice cumulus deck there, popping up in between the lightning and Cody stream in the top left.
here, let's go ahead and dual run him real quick while there's still some lightning there.
Yeah. Richard, sometimes we butcher our names too. Don't worry, and we're native Michiganders too, and sometimes our town names are are rough. Hey, did you know Pompeii is Pompeii? Found that out the hard way. But yeah, we're definitely one of the best teams here at least for Michigan. A little bit of bias, but you guys make us great, I guess you could say. So we appreciate you guys for tuning in.
Where's Cody at? Cody is in northern Calhoun County. Ooh, a good strobe lightning there going on.
Mm-hmm. My back is hurting.
My neck is hurting.
And you know what my chair looks like too. Joel's now sitting on the floor in a beanbag.
About to retreat to my bed and close my eyes.
You guys are the best team in Michigan. Thank you, Julie. Best chance for storms later today will be tonight, or I guess you could say Monday night. Technically tonight, since it's 3:08 in the morning. Listen, chat, I could just tell by the roads he's in Calhoun County.
I think we're about to prepare here soon to go either radar only, I believe, in a few. As for you guys who don't know what that is, we're going to leave the radar rolling here in the background just in case something else goes severe. We'll pop back on. But I believe we're about to take a break. At least I'm going to take a break. I don't know if Joel wants to stay on longer or not. I'll leave it up to him. But I think we're about time to, just because the severe threat here is quite low, confined to one particular area in particular, I don't think this is necessary to keep going here too much longer. So what's this going to mean if we go radar only here? Joel, you going to stay on or you going to pop off too?
I'll probably hop off as well.
Okay. So what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to roll radar live here with some music. It'll be looping music. We're going to be monitoring radar behind the scenes. And then if anything else goes severe, we'll pop back in here. Otherwise, we'll just leave it on Joel's loop here. That's cool with you, Joel. I can do mine if you want to do yours. It's up to you.
Either one's fine.
I'll let you choose.
You can do mine. It's fine.
Okay. So we're going to end up having to shut chat down to members only to avoid spam on YouTube. So we'll be back on here if anything goes severe, although we don't expect it to be. The chance is quite low. It's not zero, though. All right.
And I'm going to keep my camera on just because there's good lightning actually rolling in right now in Mount Pleasant. So I'm just going to have my camera on, but I'm not going to be here. I'm going to be other side of the room. I might, dip my head in every once in a while, but technically we'll be just on standby.
Yep. So we're going to watch behind the scenes, guys, give our voice a break. Maybe catch a nap. We'll see. But thanks, guys, for watching. If we don't see you or talk to you again, somebody will be back on here to end it, more than likely, probably later on tonight / this morning. So appreciate you guys' support. We'll be here watching.
Hit that like button.
All right, we're going to roll some music in the background, guys. You guys enjoy your night. Like I said, YouTube chat will be shut down to members only to avoid spam. So, and please avoid spamming if you are a member.
All right.
Okay, members only is turned on. You guys enjoy some of our intro music. Does it sound different for you? There it goes. Okay.
welcome to the channel, Arthur. flood advisory has been issued for Clinton, Eaton, and Ingham counties until 9:30 a.m. Special weather statement has been issued for Saginaw, Shiawassee, Genesee, and Livingston County until 4:30 a.m. special weather statement has been issued for Cody and Barren County. This is in effect until 4:45 p.m.
What's going on, guys? This is going to be one of the last little segments we're going to do here. It's about 6:27 in the morning here. Been watching this little feature for the past couple hours across central and eastern parts of Michigan. So this line of storms is producing gusty winds. However, most of the winds that we're seeing are elevated. So you can see the pocket here of heavier winds still cranking here near Sandusky and Cass City, but likely these are not reaching the ground. So this is about to go on to Lake Huron, and as a result, that will end any severe risk in the state for this evening, or for this morning, should I say, at this point. So we got like probably 5 or 10 more minutes. So I figured I'd hop back on here. Is there anybody still here in chat? Let me know. There's about 8,000 people now without power. There's some just to the east of Lansing near Perry, Owasso areas. They're scattered throughout Flint. Then DTE also has some showing up in the thumb, but nothing too overly concerning with this. What's up, Alex? Looks like Alex, the only one in chat here, still rocking with us. Good to see you, Alex. And Joel's on here now. We'll be off here pretty soon, guys. So I like 5 or 10 more minutes. The Cassett radar doesn't really show much at all. It shows most of it over the lake already. But we'll stay on here as long as this is still showing up on the thumb here.
Looks like we had one new member while we were away as well. Master Senna. Welcome to the team. Not sure if you're still watching, but thank you for your support.
Freedom's here. JG is still here. Karen's still here. We left it on radar loop because there's nothing severe going on. So I just wanted to leave it running just in case something else went severe, which luckily nothing did. So what's up, Arthur, Jordan? Current time is 6:29. Well, hey, thanks for staying up with us, Alex. And have a good day at work.
I can currently see how dark it is to my north right now with all that stuff off to the left side of the screen there. It is super dark.
Outside the thumb area, we're looking at some rain up here by the Mount Pleasant area. These are non-severe, non-concerning, but heavy rain, potential flooding as well, becoming a concern here with these storms that train over the exact same areas. A couple flood advisories and flood warnings in effect here. Lansing under a flood advisory, no surprise there. The southeast corner of Kent County in that flood advisory, as well as west central Kent County in a flood advisory. South central Ottawa County flood advisory. Grand Rapids Metro is a flood warning. And then the two warnings we've been having in the state, one for the river by Hamburg, the Huron River by Hamburg. That's going to be still in effect there from the rain from like 4 days ago, as is this morning here in St. Joseph County, 3 rivers for the Portage River. Or no, that's not the Portage. That's St. Joseph River, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, St. Joseph River. Sorry. Once the storm crosses officially over onto Lake Huron, that will end our coverage here. And we'll be back later on today for more coverage of potential storms tonight. So we're not done yet. We have at least one more round to go tonight. Should I say, yeah, it would be tonight. Keep thinking it's still this evening, but it's morning now. So it'll be tonight. Jordan, it's gonna be late evening into the overnight again, kind of like tonight. You're probably not gonna hear from Joel and I for probably a good 6 to 8 hours while we catch up on sleep. So have y'all been awake all night? I caught like probably a 20-minute nap.
That was mine was more like a 40-minute, I think. It was not much.
Yeah, definitely not enough. Yeah, guys, if you're still up here worried about severe weather, I think just go to bed at this point. There's no reason. There's nothing out there that looks so concerning. And I'll stay that way. But there is a threat yet again tonight, so make sure if you're gonna plan to stay up with us again, make sure you're sleeping well today. Yes, it is, Freedom. Yes, it is.
Tried saying the winds over there in Huron County right now are elevated, perhaps gusting to 40 at the surface. Other than that, not higher. Just had a comment come in here. Nasty storm just starting. Port Huron trees are still. Lightning and big clouds observed.
Nice passport here and backside of that line that came through.
Yeah. More Huron County right now, where the brighter velocities are at, heading towards Harbor Beach.
And these winds are off the surface. These are likely only reaching right around 40 miles an hour on the surface. They are showing up a little bit higher than that on radar, but the radar beam at this height is shooting about 6,000 feet in the atmosphere. So it's not a very good, not a good look into the radar or into the storm.
A little gusty here right now in my apartment. Backside wind. Gust front boundary blue line ahead of storm, question mark. Not seeing any blue lines on there other than that special marine warning.
So close to the lake, guys. So close to ending this. Thanks, Freedom. Hurry it along a bit.
Co-op Observer, 2.6 inches of rain in East Grand Rapids just came in from overnight rain. That's a lot.
I was curious if there's anything on Lansing because I know they were the hardest hit over Grand Rapids over the past couple of days. I do see there's a advisory there. Minor flooding of low-lying areas, it says.
There's a 3.4 magnitude earthquake in Illinois.
I saw that.
At 4 a.m. our time, 3 a.m. their time. Interesting.
MCV still cranking over Lansing.
Definitely getting the winds from that outer band right there in Mount Pleasant. Southeast Michigan, you guys are in the clear from this.
We're in for this one little pocket of perhaps some gustier winds to go on the lake here. Let's head up toward Harbor Beach. Otherwise, once that crosses onto the lake, the threat is pretty much over, or any threat would be over, as this would be the line associated with the heaviest. It's been producing some gustier winds all along its path across Michigan, just not enough to get a warning on it. Yeah, lightning on this is definitely a concern. It has been all across the state. So you guys who are being impacted in Huron County as well as Sanilac, definitely a lot of lightning out there. What's up, Mike?
Bright.
Alicia, it's going to be dependent on how many reports there are. It very well could be, but we're not going to know that until after the fact it's happened. And also, we don't know the track of it yet either, so a lot of variables for tonight's forecast. So, Kendall, good question with that as well. Talking a little bit about tonight, what the expectations are. If you caught our briefing last night, we mentioned that the SPC, or not the SPC, but the risk overall on the models was a little bit further south than Michigan. So some uncertainty there. But the latest models do have a little bit of a northward trend to them. We're going to watch it very closely to see what the atmosphere sets up like today, because that'll be highly dependent on what comes out later. If that makes sense. So we're going to know a little bit more probably around that noon time frame. Although the SPC did shrink the slight risk with a 2 a.m. outlook, I do think they're going to extend that back further to the north with the latest guidance if it holds through. But confidence is very low. To answer your question more directly, Kendall, I do think there's a storm chance in Michigan today. You could definitely say that, Alicia. I would not expect a briefing from us until probably afternoon time frame. Allow some time for Joel and I to get caught back up on our sleep. But we'll be here afternoon to track anything. If anything happens in the afternoon, which it shouldn't, we'll be here to track it just in case. But give us some time. We'll get you guys caught up here once we get caught up on sleep.
Yes.
Us exhausted? No. This is about to move onto water. It's moving just a tad bit slower than I originally thought. But we're close. No yawning allowed.
Yawning is allowed at this hour.
Good morning, Joel. It's time to get up.
Lake effect rain. Just kidding. On Lake Michigan.
Wait, really?
No, it just looks like it because it's literally just sitting there and pulling in a bunch of moisture. If you loop it. It just looks like it.
A little bit. The way it's moving south, northwest to southeast, kind of, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, the storms north of me are reversing back my way. Woohoo.
If you're lucky, you'll get some rain and some nice rumbles of thunder to fall asleep to.
Yeah. Honestly, I didn't hear. I think I was asleep for when it passed through Mount Pleasant. That short period of time.
It's probably why you slept.
Maybe. That and I had the intro music playing in my dreams.
Yeah, these winds are actually weakening now, so we'll wait one more scan here. I think we'll be good to go. Agree, Joel?
Mm-hmm.
We'll get one more scan here to see if it still weakens. If it does, it'll be over water here. It's starting to cross over water now in Harbor Beach. That'd be the last of anything concerning in the state. So we'll wait. About 2 more minutes. So with that being said, though, we can go ahead and wrap this up here, give our little end spiel here. Appreciate you guys watching, liking, sharing, subscribing. Appreciate all of you. It's been a long night. Luckily, we didn't have too much in the way of severe weather to talk about. another round of severe weather is possible tonight. This one does look like the most concerning of the 3 days. It just, we don't know the exact track of the potential squall line tonight. That's going to be the big question mark. It may track south of us. It may track through Michigan. So either way, we'll have you guys covered. Joel and I are going to get caught up on our sleep probably for a good long time, probably at least six to 8 hours, hopefully. But we'll be back here for afternoon. Expect a briefing sometime probably late this afternoon. We won't do it too late. At least that's the plan right now. We'll talk about it later, but expect one this afternoon. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and wrap this up here. Latest scan does look like it is weakening still. It is still moving over the water. So that concludes any significant threat of severe in state. So with that being said, guys, we're going to pop out of here. I think it's well time we rested here, and so should you guys, if you haven't already. All right. We're going to pop out of here. We'll see you guys later today.
All right, everybody. See ya.
See you guys.